Nicely done. Taken first, gamer. Dex second. Expected. How is everyone? We're doing 3D modeling tonight. Hello, Icarus. We are making a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Yes. Yes. Such a Chad. I saw that Hex got partner. Very nice. Very, very nice. We love when people take more money from Twitch. Oh, and the emotes. Those are cool too. Good old emote slots. Gotta love them. Whoop. I'm breaking everything already. I just started. There we go. That was the correct button. Oh. It's amazing what happens when you press the correct thing. Yeah? Now, the modeling of this isn't really what I'm worried about. Not at all what I'm worried about. As long as the emotes aren't Bob. Bob what? Ross or Builder? What up, Hal? How are you doing? The other Robert. The other Robert. Oh. That's horrible. That's horrifying. That is horrifying. Yeah. Thank you, Dex. Thank you for enlarging that so it can be seen adequately. How about? It's so pretty. Oops. Did May catch at least some sleep? Well, that's good. That's good. Everyone should catch some sleep. Let's see here. How tall do we want this thing to be? 10 meters? 10 feels a bit tall. I feel like we should make it 4 meters. Don't get... What's this? I'll distract Bob so everyone can get away. G'day, Abnormal. How are you doing? I think I might want them to be like 0.3, 0.3, maybe 3. You know, something like that maybe. You going all right? Good to hear. Good to hear. That's Kaiju battle. Sninfoot versus Bob. G'day, Creeper. How are you doing? Welcome in. Just you wait, gamer. I'll start streaming, then I can make my own emotes. You can make your own emotes now, Dex. You just have to get other people to use them, you know? Ah, I see someone has been spending time in DJ streams.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Ads are over. Chucky, oh god. Oh god. No. No. Wacky Tube Man. Such a wacky tube, man. Let's drop this down to like 0.5. Gonna bump this up to like 1.5. Gonna rotate it. So yes, we're making a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man tonight. That is the goal. On-screen celebration. Oh no, not of Sninko's foot. Oh no. Oh no. For some reason, that just reminded me of Charlie the Unicorn. I don't know why. We're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. You gotta go into the Candy Mountain cave. What? We need a modifier. I feel like scaling it on... What? Scale it on everything but the Z. Oh no. Everything but the X. I want it to be like that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Throwing feet around on my screen. I'm gonna have to tell Snin about that. I'm gonna have to tell Snin that you're throwing his foot. Not sure he'll be very happy about that. He'll love it. Yeah, you're right. He will. He will. Alright, that's what we want. And then we do one more Boolean. Union of view. Yeah. I told him someone banned me for gigantifying anyone for like 5 minutes straight. Who banned you for gigantifying that? That's hilarious. Oh, that's so amazing. That is fantastic. They didn't pass the vibe check. We don't need that energy. That's fair. That's fair. Yep, I can see that. I can see that. Pluto! What's going on, you get done? I think we also want to get rid of these. Yeah. Yeah. He raided some random. I'm not sure who it was. I obviously didn't follow them. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Doesn't sound like someone that needs to be part of the community. You know? You merge at last. Merge at center. I remember Booyah timed me out for it, then Snid untimed me, and then untimed me out when he saw it was a Snid emote. Right, right. I like cheese. Also, I came from the missed opportunity short. Nice, nice. That missed opportunity short has taken off. Like, my god. I think that's the first time I've had a short hit over 3,000 views in, like, 12 hours. Like, goddamn. I woke up and I was like, 2,700 views in like 4 hours. Holy shit. G'day, Danny. How are you doing? I think YouTube's starting to promote me to people more and more. Because we have more and more people coming in on the YouTube side. It's good. It's good. It's good. Pushing you to the top of my list? Damn right. It's because I'm amazing and fantastic. Obviously, that's sarcasm for anyone that's new here and doesn't realize how sarcastic I am. Now, I think the most difficult part of this is gonna be making it wave and flail. I just thought I'd pop in before heading out to tea with some family. Nice, nice. I'm doing fantastic. What's for dinner? Are you gonna have like bar meals? Are you gonna have Korean barbecue? Are you gonna have American barbecue? Are you gonna have steak and schnitzels and whatnot? You going to a fancy restaurant that serves duck? Maybe you're going to dumplings. I'm making myself hungry, just so you know. I've already had dinner, and I'm already wanting second dinner. Fun fact, my profile is an overly cropped screenshot of a scene in the more recent Ace Attorney anime. I have not done any Ace Attorney stuff at all. What I see. Are those Cheetos? Oh, pepperonis. Right, pepperonis. I do feel like I want to make it bigger, but it's already very tall. Like, it's 4 meters tall. I think we're leaning to a pub meal, but my sister is really pushing for Japanese. Both fantastic options. Japanese, you got sushi, you got teppanyaki, you got, is it the hibachi? You got hibachi. But, you know, a pub meal. You go get a pub meal, and you order a schnitzel with a pint. For like $20, you're getting a whole ass chicken. So, value for money, or amazing variety and tastiness that you don't usually have. Like, you can make a pub meal at home. Like, let's face it. You can make a pub meal at home. You can make schnitzel and chips and mashed potato and steak and... You can cook all of that at home. It's not difficult. Alright? Japanese, on the other hand. Sure, some people might be able to, but in Australia, not really something you're going to make at home. Not many people in Australia make sushi at home, or like make many Japanese dishes at home. Unless that's like their background, you know? Meanwhile, me, when I run Blender, if I want to use even a bit of shading. So you got to switch to Vulkan, Creeper. So you got to go into Editor, you got to go to Preferences, and you got to make sure the back end under System is set to Vulkan. My God. It is so good. It is so much better. Let's make this an image texture. No. Here you go. Wacky, waving, inflatable arm, flailing tube man. Bam! Look at that. I am 0.4 versions behind. Update. Update! I'm down in Taz, so when I say Japanese, it's more just sushi and ramen. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Honestly, if I was to pick between pub meal and sushi and ramen, I would pick a pub meal. Yeah. Personally. Hello, Roslyn. How are you doing? Let's see. I'm gonna draw a face on this guy now. Let's see. Let's do this. All right. We need to select these. we need to make that a seam. Of course I search Blender and I don't get what I want. Search Blender 3D. Or just go to blender.org. One of the two. Okay. Alright. I then need to... Go away. We need to go around here. Cool. Mark seam. I probably don't need that one to be a seam, to be honest. I can probably just mark this as a seam. Yeah. Not really what I want. Oh, nicely done, Seribot. Coming in with the banning for spam. It's a wacky waving inflatable art flaming tube, man. Can't you see? Wacky tube, man. Oh, wow. How do we do this? My download speed randomly decided to divide itself by 20. I wonder. Aha. There we go. That's better. That's more like it. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Texture painting. Let's just do... Let's go 30. There you go. There we go. Oh. Jesus Christ. That went down the wrong pipe before. It's gonna annoy me for the rest of the night, probably. Alright, let's try making it a bit bigger. Alright. What if... No, there's no way to do it. I probably could have mirrored this, to be honest. Bam! There we go. Whoops. Nope. Undo that. Voila! Such a happy guy. Save it. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's delete you. Now. We need to model, like we need to give this an armature. Now, why can't I see you? Any recommendations for anyone in chat on how we would set this up so that it's... So, like... I don't think that'll give us enough bend. Alright. We're going for a bunch of bones here. I want to see if we can get like a wind simulation or something. Go away. Thank load times. What? Is this the right way to go about it? Or would I make it a cloth? Would I set this to be a cloth? Deform. Physics. Cloth. Or do I make it a soft body? If we make it a soft body... Let's see if we can find something on here. Wacky waving inflatable tube man. Geometry nodes. It really seems like I should learn geometry nodes. That's what it seems like. It's a lot of bones, yeah. That's the kind of thing I want. You see how he like flails around and stuff. This is the geonode setup we need, not the one we deserved. Someone absolutely needs to make a fake car dealership ad with this now. Nice. Let's see if this is still here. 3.2 plus. Do you think it would work in Blender 4.5? These comments. I'm new at Blender, so I haven't seen custom modifiers. The tube man is amazing, of course. I love it. So cool. Thanks for this. Any updates recently? This is the best tube man on the internet. Any idea how to edit the nodes to make the animations loop? But the yeah, like that's the thing. I need to be able to save it out as a loop. I don't know if it's gonna work on Blender, that's all. Tester at test.co. That's right. Even though one of them was not correct. I don't care if it was sent. Let's see. I'm gonna open this. Alright, it all still works. Nice. I'm not sure I like that. Mine's just going to be green anyway, so it doesn't matter. With a face on the front. Let's see. I see no chaos setting. Yeah. Need the arm length to be all that. Yeah. Oh, this is great. Who would have thought there was already something out there for this? I do want to put it at like 4 though. Radius can be like 0.3. We drop the arm length down to like 2. I don't like how the arms are moving though. The arms should not be moving around the body. You know? Now it's clapping. Praise the Lord. Ooh. Okay, so the issue appears to be the thickness. Got a radius of 0.6. If I drop down to 3, it's still fine. G'day, giddy. Drop you down to 0.5. Notice how it starts to get influenced more. Drop this down to 3. The issue is always the thickness. I don't think so. I don't think so. Air influence, airspeed. .75. Come on, gotta get down with the sickness. If I drop the arm thickness down to 1. .492. What if I select this one and I go like 0.3? See, the arms go all haywire.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. What's the guy's name? Hal Carrington? Or Cal Harrington? Of Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man Warehouse and Emporium? Who has an overstock of Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man in his warehouse? And he's passing the savings on to you? Something like that? Well, that's definitely not English. Jeez. No context, posting in a different language. If I set this to 4... I set you to 8. Five. Um. Point 8. What do you reckon?
I've come for your pickle.
What the fuck was that? I'll get me into a store. That's true. I don't like how the arms move around the body. I want the arms to stay in place. You know? Because it looks weird having them move around the body and stuff. You know? It don't make no sense. Let's have a look at the geometry nodes. Okay. Go to the start. Position. Where's the arm position? Position. Separate. Nope. Here's the arms. He's got 3 arms. Oh, into selection. Okay. Points. Instance on points, geometry. That's got a spline, a curve to it. Generating the arm. Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like there's any way for me to get the arms to pin to wherever they're supposed to be on the main tube. Because if we go into modeling, all it is That's all it is. Um, Game Duel. All right. We'll take a break from our wacky, wavy, inflatable arm flailing tube man to do Game Duel. We have a new day to do. Okay. Oh, this is Halo. Right? But which Halo? Is this gonna be like ODST or something? Halo War? No. Okay. Halo 3. I don't know. There's so many Halos. Combat Evolved. Alright, there we go. Combat Evolved. I go through them all because I feel like if we just do guess all the time, then we end up like, oh, is this gonna be that? No. Simulator. It's a simulator, we know that. It's not PC building simulator. Is it The Sims? Okay, it's not a Sims game. Oh my god. What is it? You got gems, hairstyles. It's a sim. I don't know what one though. This is the average guesses of the 1,300 people that have already gotten it. My Sims. Oh, the fuck? What is this? Seems like a mobile game. Yeah, it could be. But what one? We need like ow. Ow. It's definitely like a mobile game. I have no idea what. Game Dev Tycoon, you think? Nicely done, gamer. Nicely done. I knew it was like a sim type game. I was having a look at these two, like the bottom of these two, and I was like, what the fuck is it? It looks like they're in prison. Is it like a prison escape sim or something? Like, what? Then I saw these two and I was like, no way that guy's going to prison. What's that guy gonna do? This, I feel, it's got chains on them. They have chains on them. They got, is this in no. What's it called? It's not this, no. Okay, he's holding a chain. I saw one that was like Sergey or something. No, it's not Tekken. What the hell is this guy? I don't know who you are. Ashton Kutcher fantasy, like Ashton Kutcher's crime dream. I don't know. I know it's like, I feel it's Infamous, but I can't. Oh, now I can search Infamous. Okay. Delson Roy. I'll go Cole. Whatever. Male mutant. Delson Rowe. It was the other one. Jeez. Box Wind Grief Storm. It's not HypnotiK. Secrets, Solitude, Fragments, Symbolism. Those were good games. They were. I played the first Infamous too. It came out like an ages ago. Box Wind, Grief Storm, Secret, Solitude, Fragments, Symbolism. It's not too... What's a Fox game? It's the one... I know there's a game that's like based on foxes, and you got like fox pups with you. It's like you're the mother fox or something. You're like trying to get them through. Star Fox. That's what. I don't know. Open world, musical clues, ancient runes, companionship. The one where you're like a spirit fox thing. A spirit fox thing. Well, we know it's not HypnotiK. And I don't think it's... Spirit of the North? No, not Spirit of the North. Puzzle solving, day-night cycle, tower climbing, temporal shift. I feel Fox is like a companion you can get. I don't know. A child protagonist. Meditative tone, emotional journey, island exploration. I don't know. I got no clue. Cel-shaded graphics, environmental storytelling, silent protagonist, color-based puzzles, light as guidance. What? Maybe it's like child of what? I don't know. I don't know. Rhyme. Yeah, the fox was a companion. Okay. No, failed that. All right. On to the main one. On to the main one. Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? What can we go with? Let's start with Bez. After 2012. Okay. We know it's not side view. A newer game. All right. Elden Ring. Okay. Third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Between 2013 and 2021. Is it The Division 2? Nope. 2013 to 2018. It seems like it's an adventure. It's an adventure game. It's an adventure open world, I'm going to say. Adventure open world. Possibly fantasy. 2013 to 2018. Valheim? Is Valheim third person? Is it third per... I think it's third person, isn't it? Yeah, it's third. Valheim's 2021. We need to pay attention to the year. 2013 to 2018. That's what we need. Halo's first person. Black Ops or Call of Duty and Battlefield are all first person. It's not Skyrim. It could be ESO. ESO's third person, but I guess it would say it's an MMO if it was ESO. So it rules out like ESO, WoW, Final Fantasy, all that sort of stuff. It's not a Borderlands game. Third person, open world. The third person adventure. Third person adventure. What would it be? Hello, Moster. How are you doing? We're trying to figure out what this is. 2013 to 2018. Third person. Single player co-op multiplayer. It could be adventure. It could be open world fantasy. I'm thinking it's Xbox. I'm thinking it's an Xbox exclusive. It's not like a Dark Souls or anything, is it? Alright, 2013 to 2017. It's a shooter platform adventure. Third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Is Gears a platformer? And if so, which Gears? It's not From Software, no. So we know it's an adventure. We know it's going to be like an action, open world, adventure platform shooter. What? An adventure platform shooter, third person, open world, action. Yeah, exactly. Third person platformer. That's what I'm thinking. I'm confused as hell. Fortnite, but I guess then it would be Battle Royale. Oh, Fortnite's a great guess. Oh. Okay. 2013 to 2017. Yeah, see, it's not Battle Royale or split screen. Okay. Okay, it's neither of those two. I should have gotten that from you. Oh, hang on, what? Since when is it split screen? That also rules out, like, PUBG stuff. 2013 to 2016. I got no idea. What games were released between? It needs to be a shooter. A shooter adventure platformer that's third person. Something like Dying Light. I mean, when was Dying Light released? Because that, I guess that's a platformer. No, apparently that's not a platformer. And it's first person as well. Yeah. 2013 or 2014. We're narrowing down the year. We've got it between 2013 and 2014. What up, Mungalo? How are you doing? Welcome in. Platform is a weird situation. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's very weird. And I'm thinking it's Xbox exclusive. Because down here we've got possibly Xbox pub sub. Or pub. What third-person platformers were released in 2013, 2014? A platform that's a shooter as well. What about Splatoon? Yeah, that thing. What if it was Splatoon? Is that platformer? I don't think that's platformer. Yeah, not sure about platformer. It's not couch co-op. I don't think that's couch co-op. That's just co-op. It's not split screen or battle royale. That's for sure. Fuck. What is it? One of the Lego games, maybe? But like, which Lego game would be a shooter? You know?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. What shooter video? What shooter adventure platformer What shooter adventure platformer that's third person and is single player multiplayer co-op released in 2013-2014? This is the weirdest goddamn thing I have ever seen or heard of. I got no clue. Let's make a guess. Is it... It's not a Smash Bros. Because that's side view, not third person. It's going to be obvious when we see it. No, it's not. Dying Light does not count as a platformer. Screw it. Let's just try, like, Gears of War. What, 2? Would 2 be 2013, 2014? Or would 1 be 2013, 2014? Gears of War 4 in 2013, 2014. I think... I have a feeling one of these is throwing us off. I have a feeling this is in there because there's like some form of shooting, but it's not like a Division 2 shooter or a like Call of Duty shooter or Gears of War shooter or something like that. What about Army of Two? No, that's 2008 anyway. I don't know. I'm just guessing shit. No, we don't know what it is. We don't know what it is, so we'll just go. There we go. Sunset Overdrive. What? I knew it was Xbox games. Yeah. I would never... I've seen this. I've seen this, but I would have never connected it as like a... I would have connected it as like a shooter platformer sort of thing. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. If I make it too small, then the arms start going all wacky. I think the issue is that... the issue is that there's no proper guide for what these things are. Like, there's no... You can class anything that has a gun in it as a shooter, basically. And that's the issue I have with the theme and genre. Or the theme specifically. Theme specifically. Genre is a bit more set. So whenever something says that it's got a theme, I'm like, yeah, but... themes are just like what you think it has, you know? adding multiplayer to Prey is just straight up wrong. Yeah, let's not fill the caps. What? What? Arm alignment. Arm offset 22. The spin-off hide and seek game has multiplayer, and I played 10 seconds of it. It had open mic set on as default, told me everything I wanted to know about how it was developed. Alt F4 and uninstalled. I mean, is it a game where the NPCs are supposed to be able to hear you, so you have to be quiet in certain spots? Like, is that part of the challenge? Like in Phasmophobia, when the ghost is hunting, you're supposed to hide, and all players. I mean, I've seen a lot of games that do like open mic on as default, and you gotta like switch to push to talk. Hearing everyone's families arguing in the background and shit and so on. Well, that's not an issue of the game. That's an issue of the people. Like, if people are gonna play a game with their mic on, yeah, and they do that kind of shit, like that's. And like that can happen in any game as well. Like, people can set their mic to on and yeah, have that issue for any number of reasons, you know? That has to be opt-in because people will not even know they send. In here, everyone was sending all the time. I mean, you get that everywhere you go. Like, literally everywhere you go, you get that. Everyone able to understand and find settings would turn it off directly. Like, it'd just be under like settings, wouldn't it? Like audio settings or mic or something. Like there'd be a specific voice chat section under one of those settings. Set it up your awful experience in the start. I mean, it does depend on the game. Like, You say it's like the game was called Prey, right? I'm assuming it's this one. Prey Typhoon Hunter. Prey Typhoon Hunter is a multiplayer game that is part of the Prey Moon Crash expansion, where one player takes the role of the human survivor while others play as shape-shifting mimic aliens in a game of hide and seek. Yeah, exactly. Right there. Like, it's a game that's supposed to be played with open mic so that it's difficult for the person to hide. Like, if the player can just mute themselves so you can't hear them, it makes it a lot more difficult to find them. So this is the kind of game where it's supposed to be an open mic, so that you can find the person when they sneeze or cough, or get scared, or say something to chat. You know, that's a part of the gameplay, is open mic. Like, I don't think that's a correct criticism of the game. That's just the type of game that it is. That's all. It's designed for that. There's got to be something I can do about those arms. Because, like, if I have it as 0.6, they're, like, it's okay. But that's too big. Don't save. Let's just reopen it from start. Radius. You were 0.45 at a height of 4 meters. Ah, shit. I'd already altered it. If it has positioned sound, but you're still destroying the start for new players, and the experience for experienced players when new players come in and all they hear is their TV and family. But, like, again, I don't think that's a criticism of the game. I think that's a criticism of the people playing the game. Like, if you play hide and seek against everyone, like, if you play a game of hide and seek against people, and everyone's just shouting all the time and arguing with their families while you're playing, that's not a problem with hide and seek. That's a problem with the people playing hide and seek. So what you're saying is when everyone started playing, everyone knew that it was open mic because they were able to hear other people. At which point, everyone can change the settings if they want. I still disagree. Because it's a game that's designed to have everyone as open mic. It is designed with that in mind as a part of the gameplay. If you default everyone to not have that and require them to opt into it, that entire part of the gameplay is gone. So it's like, what do you do? Do you sacrifice like half of your game's gameplay? Can't have that as the default without saying anything. Why not? It sounds like you're arguing that they shouldn't have had the game be based on hide and seek, which requires sound to be able to do. Like sound from other people. It destroys the experience for the players. No, again, Mungler, the people that are playing are ruining the experience for other people playing. The game itself needs open mic for the actual gameplay experience. Like, if you require people to opt into it, then you've just ruined the entire gameplay experience. Don't know they're even sending. But, you see, that's contradictory though, Mungler. You're saying they don't know they're sending when presumably they can hear everyone else. And for experienced players that are fixed, it will destroy news players. But they shouldn't be like, that's the problem, Mongo. Like if you're playing a game of hide and seek, like an online game of hide and seek, and you mute your microphone so that no one can hear you say anything in game when you're the one hiding, you are purposefully removing a gameplay element. So I think that's actually a negative. I would say the experienced players that are muting themselves are like, they're the ones that are ruining the experience. I would say the experienced players that are muting themselves so that you can't hear them and where they're hiding are the ones ruining the hide and seek experience. We're talking a prop hunt game? Yeah. I know, Mungler. I know. But again, if you can hear someone talking and that gives away their location, then that's that player's fault. They should have been staying silent. The entire point is you can make sound, but if you do make sound, you could be putting yourself at risk. Only if they knew their mic was sending. It's a game where making sound gives away your location, and you expect your mic to not be giving sound to players in order to give away your location. If you're playing something like that in real life, you can't mute yourself and then keep talking to people. No, you have to just shut up. Let's drop this down to 0.3. I don't like how the arms start doing that. No, that's not good. Air scale. Air influence. See how they're like rotating around each other? You don't like that, no, that shouldn't happen. Dislike that. All I had to do was tell the player. Instead, you end up with a lobby of beginners where everyone is just sending and it's just noise. 99% would end up muting or leaving, effectively negating the idea of having it on by default. If a new player joins an experienced game, the experienced player would wreck them because nobody told them their mic has anything to do with the game. The player has to be told. So like even you're saying that there's no symbol on screen that displays a microphone or something or a voice chat icon when they're talking. Because like that I'll agree with. I'll agree there should be some indication that their microphone is sending audio. But it shouldn't be disabled by default. Maybe in HUD once you're in a game. It was long ago now. And I know most games like that will have an icon in the lobby next to the name of people that are currently speaking. They'll have a microphone next to their name. If you're looking for a mute button, why don't you just tell them? Why don't you just say, hey, we can hear everything. Shut up. We go like 0.3. No. It's too easy for him to get around. What up, Doctor? How are you doing? Just came in to check in before I'm off to bed. Well, I hope you have a good sleep. I hope it's very relaxing. Like we go, what? I'm not seeing anything in the HUD. That. Typhoon Hunter HUD. Why is that one green? That looks like a spectator. I'm not able to read this UI, this HUD at all. Right there. There you go. There you go. That's in-game. In-game, they have an icon saying that there's audio coming. I want one in a lobby. Can I find a lobby one? That's just going to show me images of an actual lobby. That doesn't look like it. Good night, Doctor. There is no lobby. And throws you into the game directly, I think. Alright, well, there you go. It's got an icon that says when you're making sound. And it says which player's making sound. So if it throws you directly in, like, this is the red player, they're making sound. By then it's too late. But you just said there's no lobby. So like that there is an indication in game that you're making sound and to stop. I know you didn't. I know you didn't say it was a well-made game. You said it was badly implemented. Like... I know that's what you said. I'm just saying that there is a UI indicator. If people go into game and don't pay attention to their HUD, that's a player issue. And I know what you're saying. You're saying there should be like a notification when you first start up the game that says, hey, your open mic is on. But then it's a question of how often do they throw that up? And who actually reads those? Also, hey, Mr. DeBoy. Let's give you a shout out here. Good night, I love you. Shout out, DeBoy. Hey, good night, Jaeger. How are you? That's the thing. I really don't like that the arms move. I don't like that the arms move. I feel like having this guy and then like doing some sort of soft body simulation, maybe like adding wind to it or something, you know? Blender wind simulation. Force fields type wind. Okay. Wind going up. Strength, flow, location, rotation. Um. All right, let's. Let's do this. You couldn't connect vertices. Why not? Ooh, that's not really what I want. Why is so many verts trying to blow up my PC? It's not many verts. What are you talking about? I think I just had it set to 0.12, didn't I? I'm gonna have to do this a different way. All right. What up, Temno? CEO wants me to do unpaid intern until the end. Until the deal with another company. Then I will become paid. I have experience in... Okay. Blender just went. Interesting. Must have been something to do with the sim. I have experience and need industry experience. But do I need it that bad? I don't think so. I'd just get a job elsewhere. That's what I'd do. I'll fix up these arches afterwards. I'd just get a job elsewhere. That's what I'd do. But that might not be an option for you. I don't know. I don't know. All right. You do have a job? I just want to cram in something for experience so I don't waste more time after. I just need to get all of these lined up. That's all I need to do. And then I can start to add the loop cuts and whatnot. Then do my own sim stuff. Oh, Escamina! G'day, you good dunce. How are ya? Welcome in. What's going on? That looks scary as fuck. That looks like a Halloween. Holy shit. Alright. Just see Battlefield 6 is using Godot for its map maker. Yes. Using a heavily altered version of Godot. How are you doing, Escamina? What were you doing for your stream? G'day, Oik. How are you? I'll give you a shout out as soon as I can, Oik. But I'm making a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man. You're playing Battlefield 6? Nice, nice. I've heard that it's got 3 maps at the moment because it's in beta, and that things keep crashing because it's in beta. That's the main reason I'm considering buying BF6, but also a good reason to not buy BF6. It only uses it for the custom map editor. Like, it doesn't use it for the game itself, so it's just something for people to make fan maps and stuff. If that face is UV map texture, you can retain the service by moving verts in space. I'm just gonna re-unwrap it, that's all. I'm making a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man, which is why I want these to be, like, lined up. So that I can... So now... I can do this. Let me take all these. Subdivide them a bit more. I can probably leave that one as it is. I bet my PC can't run it. When I saw Godot in the promo, I was like, oh, BF6 PUBG mode. Oh, that's funny. I've never seen a beta with this quality of game. For me, it would be even ready to play right now. I have a feeling that there's a lot of hardware out there that it breaks on. Okay. So now that we do that, I'll save that. If we go force field, we go wind. No, still isn't doing anything. Min requirement is 2060 RTX. I was running on a 4070 Ti. in 4K and streaming smooth and no probs. Also very likely their beta is also very much a test on their side of things, their servers and such, see what breaks and how load seems to hold up. Yeah, I think the main thing I heard from Sir Stefan was the lobby side of things, like the matchmaking. Even when there was like 300,000 people, it would take like 15 minutes to find a map. It's like, yeah, that's probably because their back end is under a lot of load and it's just freaking out. Damn it. If I do soft body, bar. Okay, that was doing something. That was doing something there. Shape. No. We're getting somewhere. Okay, proper beta, not alpha, but we need more pre-sales. Exactly, like, took me a couple secs to get in, but yeah. 5:45 AM. Not that loaded this time. Yeah, that's fair. Sick of games claiming beta. Then it's not even ready for internal testing. Wacky, check. Inflatable, check. Waving, to do. Exactly. Exactly. What's flow? Convert a force into airflow velocity. Much force is reduced when acting in parallel with the no. I think for the soft body, what I need to do is go a friction of 0.1 maybe. Maybe set it to like 0.1. No. It's gonna be something with this, I reckon. Gotta run to the store and get breakfast. Have a good one, oik. Make sure it's tasty and delicious. Yeah. Does anyone use soft body stuff in Godot? Point one. It's not working. Did you pin the bottom verts to make them stay there? Yeah, I'm using soft body. No. Okay. Blender's done that a couple times now. If I do it as a cloth, we go wind. We set the strength to be like 20. It just falls. So I don't know how to pin the verts. How do I pin the verts with cloth? I made better autosave. I just make sure to hit Control Shift every now and then. Make a vert group, then select it as pinned. I remember that being somewhere. Pin group. There it is. These. I'm gonna lock that in too. So now no matter what I do, it ain't gonna break. It ain't nothing's happening. Air viscosity. Like the air, we need the air to do something. It's like the air's not. Fall off cone. Z plus. Set the flow. Noise, set that to 10. Set the strength to 50. If I set gravity to like 0.2. Make sure wind's in the right direction. I assume this arrow is the direction. Because that's the fall off. Field weights. Cloth field weight comes from forces in a set collection it needs. Force field does not have a way to set the collection. What if... That could help. Turn that off for now, though. Move to drag. Looks like always in collection, but move to drag an object to a collection, object mode, select them. It's already under collection. Like, it's already in that collection. Like, how much force is reduced when acting in parallel to a surface, e.g. cloth? Blender, wind not affecting cloth. Affecting or effecting? Let's see what this one's got. Decrease the mass flag. By default, it's quite heavy. Okay. I'm assuming it's vertex mass that it wants. Hey, that's... Okay. That's all still falling. Nah, it's not doing anything. That's the silk preset. This is old as well. This is very old. My flag started to react to the wind force once I scaled it up 10 times. The bigger the flag was in blend units, the more it reacted to the wind force. Check your scale. Also check fall off power. My problem was too low strength and too big fall off power. Oops. You're telling me that I need to set this to something like 10,000. I mean, that's certainly doing something, but that seems weird. The issue is probably that it won't puff up like it should. Oh, that's just gonna be a matter of me adding springs to make sure. Like if I set internal springs, it stays puffed up. You see, like the wind's starting to affect it now. Yeah. All right, we got words coming in. I'm going to throw these up for you. I'm going to BRB. Sorry, we got ads coming in, not words coming in. We have words coming in because we have ads coming in. Let's get these started for you. I need to BRB for a minute. And I will be back, hopefully, by the time the ads are over. BRB. Escamina guessing perv. Jeez. What up, Sagittarius? Alright. I am back. Let's restart this. Ready. Ads will be coming to a close very soon. I reckon we can beat this. Easily. Bam.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, odds are over. Well, we haven't beat it, so I guess we can call that there. All right. So we are getting something. What I'm thinking We have to try and find a good... I have to find some good values. Hello, hello again. Yeah, we definitely need internal springs. Oh shit, I do still have words up. My bad. My bad. Sorry, y'all. So yeah, we are getting something. Like... I don't really want to add another 0 to that, because... It doesn't seem to be affecting it at all. It's on cloth. It's on cloth. I just did a test and in cloth, slamming stiffness to 0. Except in tension. So compression, shear, bending. I want it to resist shearing. I'm also noticing there's no turbulence on this. It's like if I set all of those to 0 under stiffness, I can see how like these all crumple in. What was your wind force? No, because mine's a point setting. Use silk preset. Where's the presets? Silk. Get rid of all that. Okay. Just wondering. Compared to model and 40 strength, 1 flow. Like if I drop this, like if I do that, it doesn't do anything. I'm wondering, like, do I need to add a plane? And give that wind with 40 and 1. No. Yeah, I shouldn't need to, but I figured it was worth a test. Worth a test. It's gonna be like a specific checkbox that I'm not ticking or something. It's gonna be the stupidest thing. How do I lower the wind? No. Like, that's why. That's why I was adding this just before. If I do that, and I remove force field from there, still does nothing. What's object mode? This? Wind? Alright, so it's added a separate thing. Alright. Cool. Nah, still nothing. Of course, my PC doesn't support like 10% of some Vulkan features, and so it doesn't allow me to use Vulkan in Blender. Oh no. Unfortunate. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the endings, head, hair, and hands are usually smaller. I'm not too worried about that at the moment. I just want to get the wind simulation stuff working, and then I can worry about everything else. Also made my tube a bit folded up model-wise, so wind inflates it. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on just getting the wind correctly interacting with this first, and then I'm gonna worry about the mesh and whatnot. I don't want to be jumping back and forth between the simulation and modeling, and the simulation and modeling and whatnot. I want to get one done. Dampening is off. Stiffness is fine. So setting it to 1,000. Setting it to 1,000 kind of does it. Setting it to 10,000 does it nicely. Okay. Or if we go right in the middle, 5,000. What if I turn off the rotation? There is no, yeah. All right, so if I set it to 2,000, I set the flow to 10. Okay. If we set this, I want bending to be like a little bit. Yeah, you need the internal springs on. All right. Shear resistance prevents it from shearing. And that doesn't look correct in terms of Springs. Ah, yes. Look at it go. All right. Noise. Let's see what 4,000's like. Yeah, exactly. Smooth shading will be the next big thing. So I need to find a point. What happens if I turn you down or turn you up? I think what I want, I think we might set you to 4,000. We set the noise to a, oh, noise is already max. Yeah, that's kind of what we wanted. Kind of what we wanted. Shade smooth. Yeah, there's some issue around the center there. Couple more whips on the arms. Yeah. And I'm thinking what I can do. Yeah. That's better. All right. Here's what we can do. I need to select all of these. It looks so nice. Actually looks decent. Thank you. Thanks to Munglo, who's been helping with the wind simulation stuff. Doesn't look realistic. Shut up. It's plenty good. Started typing that before you said it. So like we can easily can easily like select all these. Yeah, so now I need to drop this down because we've got too much weight because of all the extra vertices. Cool. I wonder if we turn this up to 6,000 now. Mungo knows all about the wind. Maybe... maybe we set you to 0.2. Yeah. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Now the question is, how do I get this looping? And how do I get it into Godot? That's the next thing. Like, do I bake this as an animation? And if I bake it as an animation, how do I get it so it, like, smoothly... It feels like it's moving in slow motion, doesn't it? Yeah, it feels like it's moving in slow motion. That feels better. What a point to pause the simulation. Oh, that is funny. How can I turn off the grid? I want to turn off the grid. I want to take a snip of this. I want to like... Background setting? I don't know where that is. Ah, here we go. Grid. Axes. 3D cursor. Origin. There we go. Viewport render image. There we go. I am saving that. That is gonna be the advertisement photo. That's gonna be the the little image that displays in the UI when you go to rent this thing. Yep. If only I could get it to do a transparent render. If only I could get it to do a transparent render. Item icons. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Film transparent. Hell yes! Ah, Munglo, you legend. You legend! Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. I love that. That is great. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Beautiful. That looks great. But I don't know how to get it to loop. I want a simulation that loops. I'm sorry, it's calling out to you. Over here. Come here. Let me smother you in gentle floppy hugs. How are you doing, Augur? I guess the new Blender version at least made it like 1% more optimized. Hey. Better than nothing. Let's see. Blender. Possible to make... Actually. Simulation to animation. My frame rate tanked when flipping Vulkan on. Yours tanked? Mine runs so much better with Vulkan. Oh my god. It runs extremely good, like stupidly good with Vulkan. Stupidly enough, I can model things, but when I tried moving 1 pixel, it goes 30 FPS to 2 FPS. Switching render modes is pain. Yeah. I used to have that issue. I used to have that issue. Okay. Only issue I have is it takes a long time to load in assets, which is why I wanted Vulkan working, since it is the main improvement. Yeah. Select the cube, go to the object menu in 3D viewport, navigate to animation bake action. In the bake action panel, ensure bake to keyframes is selected. Possible to bake. Possible to make simulation loop. There's a bit tedious way to do it with bones and bake animations point here. Maybe there's another way. When I loop smoke animations, I usually render out the simulation and then morph together the simulation in post. Cut the sequence in half and swap it, and then blend the first and last frames. Yeah. I swear I cursed the guy soldering RAM to the motherboard. So you cursed Dell. Yeah. Go lurk and get some things done. No worries, Munglo. Thank you for the help. Had 2.5 days of Idiot Invasion here. And played Space Marine 2 and tabletop games. Nice. That's exhausting. But work? Oh, you gotta do work. Gotta get the work done. Ah, very nice. Very, very nice. Anything... For Geo, it's best way straightforward, especially when it's a sim and not baked frames. Dell, nah. HP, yeah. Oh, both. What up, Chill? How are you doing? Look at this. Look at what I got done with the help of Munglo. Chill. I need to have it like here. Ooh, that could be a great looping point. 184. Nah. That needs to be facing. Looks like me after the 7th Guinness. What if we go 60 and... 420. Because I need it to loop further. It should go past. All right. 1. I figure if I have it run for long enough, there will be like a point that I can get that's close enough that the loop works. So if we have a look here, that should not be happening. That should not be happening. Most material resists compression. What the hell? How is that happening? How much the material resists stretching? We start at 160. Let's see if we can find one like that. Right arm up, left arm down, body bent back a bit. No. God damn it. Bump it to 600. There's gotta be a point where it loops. Or it's close enough to force a loop. $534. 148. $526. Maybe 526. 148 to 526. Could be the animation loop that we want. Oh, not. Nah. Or not. Damn it. I don't think there's any way to do this. And there's any way to have a loop. Short of having it like fallen down and then having it shoot up and then drop back down, then shoot up, then drop back down sort of thing. The idea of MDD exporter could be applied. Both cloth simulation, using keyframes, make repeat sync data. No. It's definitely gonna be something that requires me to manually alter it, I think. Hello, Rat. How are you? Nah. If I do something like this, then I can easily find a looping point. Like 369 could easily be Like both arms up, leaning forward a little bit. It could be there. So you can easily find those loop points. Can you prevent it intersecting with itself? I think I can do self collisions. Yeah. We can do that. And I can have this. I can easily have this loop. If I do that, you know, like here, about 100 where they're both up like that, we can have like that 518, 519 be the loop point. Yeah, so we can do that sort of thing. I like that. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to follow this now. Frame one. Rigid body simulations. Involve objects interacting with gravity and collisions. I feel that one's a bit out of date. Let's do Blender cloth simulation bake. How can I bake the cloth simulation? And applies shape key button. That's the one you want. After you've turned the cloth into a shape key, you have to go to the mesh section. Dial up the influence of the new cloth shape key to 1. If you want a single frame, see Mutant Bob's answer. If you want the entire cycle, select your cloth object. Export it as an MDD or PC2. You can then bring this cache back in using the mesh cache modifier, or you can import it as a series of shape keys, 1 for each frame. Okay, light wave point click. That seems to be what we need because I don't have light wave here. If we go under add-ons, Why can't I see online ones? Extensions, that's what it'll be. Light painter. What if I just search MDD? New tech MDD formats. Import export MDD as mesh shape keys. Lightwave point cache. What up, Frosty? How are you? Let's make it 30. Aren't cache to bake. I watch my CPU and temperature just spike when I'm running this. Pretty good. Woke up like an hour ago. You? I'm doing well. We've got this cloth sim going for our wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. So, yeah. All in all, going good. Go there. Update all to frame. Let's bake this. Just working on your game? Nice. Do you got anything you want to post of your game? Maybe? Potentially? I don't know if this is messing with my camera. It doesn't look like it's messing with the camera, which is a good thing. Bam. Okay, and then we can import this. There it is. There it is. I'm gonna save it here. What if I get rid of that? Nice. Nice. So good. I like it. Beautiful. Didn't hear probably. If you have anything you want to share, by all means, post it. Like, paste it in chat. Alright, let's get these words going. Get these words going. Ah, God, come on. I know the elbow wants to pop. Small battleship game, because my friend dared me. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's getting a little bit chilly. I'm currently looking into some slime VR. Yeah. I'm looking into getting something like this. I'll show you after the ads. What else do we have? Sentry. Nice. Nice. Rents, tires. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. We got past it. Let's continue on, shall we? Ooh. Biome. They've basically given it to us. Basically given the answer. Nice, Danny. I am hungry, but I'm trying to eat less. I could go a pizza right about now. Ooh, bile. Nice. Limo, of course. Of course. Let's see here. Nicely done. Crushed it. Let's get that out. Let me just quickly... So this here, I'm looking at getting something like this. Waist, knees, torso strap, 2 thigh straps, 2 ankle straps. Because I want ones for the wrist. This doesn't look like it would do that. I don't know how it's full body tracking if it's not tracking wrist and such. Around your waist, knees, chest, feet. 2 tracker extension cables, 2 torso straps, 2 thigh straps, ankle elbow straps. Go back to your hermit cave and continue your game. No worries, Frosty. Have a good one. If you need to bounce anything off us, any ideas or whatnot, let us know. But it's not really the lower position that I'm, like the lower body that I'm after. With better precision than the lower body set, your knees and your chest and the position but not rotation of your feet includes 2 torso straps, 2 thigh straps, 2 ankle straps. Like, what's stopping me? I suppose they're going to be like mapped to specific body parts and whatnot. Elbows upgrade. Elbows upgrade for official Slime VR tracker sets. Includes 2 Slime VR trackers, translucent purple, 2 elbow straps, instruction manual. But wrist. It has elbow position. Is it just assuming that if the elbow, I suppose if it's pointing down, it would have to be like on the elbow itself. So then as it bends, it gets the actual curve. And then it's like, all right, once I've bent 45 degrees, the arm's up, sort of thing. Or like once I've bent, yeah, because I could cut through the 90 degree. That'd be interesting. I don't know if this would work for what I want to do. Don't know if this would work for what I want. I'd have to tinker, but I don't really have the money to tinker. Because what we'll do, we'll go on to 100. I think it was like, was it 5 or 4 something? Let's see. $3.90. All right. There we go. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Welcome in, y'all. What's going on? What's going on? Hello, Goob. Hello, Yag. How are yous? Looky at what I've got. Hello, it's me, Finn. I'm having a good day. Oh, I love it. I love it. That is so good. NZ vs Aussie deathmatch raid to the death. We all know who's gonna win. I mean, did you hear about Australia's new stick insect? Is that a motherfucking wacky waving inflatable arm tube, man? It is! It is! Look how good it is! So nice. So this here, you'll be able to purchase, like, rent this for a day in my game as advertisement for your store to get people to come into your store. So it, like, increases the amount of people that come into your store that day. Yes, it was a cloth sim on the mesh, and then it was a wind object, and then we just like balanced the values here and there, and then I exported it, and now I have it imported as an animation. Need to go have lunch, unfortunately. No worries. Have a good one, Dragon. How does a cloth sim get into Godot? Point cache. Oh, I don't need to get the cloth sim into Godot anymore. No. So, I did a cloth sim on the Tube Man. I then went Shift A, search, wind, and I added one of these. And then I tinkered with the values of the wind and the cloth. And then I exported to Lightwave Point Cache. I exported to Lightwave Point Cache, which is .mdd file. And then that takes the animated mesh to MDD vertex keyframes. And then I re-imported that MDD file, and it gave me all of these lovely keyframes down here. Yay! I can Blender. With the help of chat and Munglo. No worries, Wardstone. Thank you for the raid. You lovely, lovely gidunt. Much appreciated. It's wild, I know, right? And now I can just import it as a standard animation. Okay, let's change this to flailing. And it's got all these things here. What? Look how happy he is. Look how happy he is. Thanks for the lurk, Conrad. Oh, that actually reminds me. I've got a lot of shout outs that I need to do. First to Booyah. Booyah is excellent. Booyah is Unity. I don't know much about Unity since 2018, but I do know that the interface is grey. First to Wardstone is fine. Wardstone is fine. That's hilarious. I love it. What up, Goose? Is the announcer not working? I think my overlay's broken. Because Wardstone isn't in there. Alright. Guess I'm, There we go. I know, right? The overlayless Hypno. What a douche. And I don't know what was... I think it was just... I think it freezed up from the Blender stuff. God damn it, gamer. I think Blender doing the simulation caused the overlay to freeze up. Because the CPU did spike to like 80% and the temperature to like 82 or 83 degrees. So let's get the overlay back up. I'm hoping it's still processed stuff. Okay, go over here. Overlay, open selector, live good overlay. And of course now it all moves slow when I want a different window.
Test.
Oh yeah. I cannot wait to rebuild my overlay again.
Yay, wacky inflatable tube man.
Damn right. Damn right. Wardstone Studio. Bam. Yes, I do. And then, when I do this, it updates. Makes sense, but ouch. I hope it updates. Did it not update? Am I going to be annoyed? I think I'm going to be annoyed. I need to add Wardstone manually for the time being. There we go. Title was Hypno? I know, right? It's very sad, very upsetting. Anyway, so what I'm doing today is I'm going through these keyframes and I'm trying to find 2 points that are similar enough that I can get the animation to be looping and have that as the animation we use in Godot. So the player will place this thing down and it will loop that animation. I'm thinking somewhere from about 40 405. I said you have a bunch of shout outs to send. I just want to remind you. Yes. Yes. Goddamn mouse moving around. Shout out Conrad. Oh, hang on. Conrad's doing a special event. What's this special event that Conrad's doing? He's wearing a suit. Oh, it's the alpha playtest. He's got an alpha playtest. Nice. 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 Did you already try to import into Godot? I remember having trouble importing stuff with Vertex keyframes. Honestly, I probably will have trouble with that stuff. And I hadn't actually thought about that until now. So we will see. We will see. Maybe there's a way I can just, like, I don't know. Let's see. Godot 4, Vertex keyframe animation. Maybe an old version, latest. It could very well break. That means it'll be more fun figuring it out. Exactly. Content. Content. Who doesn't like seeing someone trying to make a game get really, really angry and frustrated because things don't work? That's literally why everyone watches game dev streams. Uh, 523. We look for like a Y.
I thought you would have made the wacky inflatable tube man purple.
Nah. Having a dark purple inflatable tube man when it's nighttime in game wouldn't work. You wouldn't be able to see it that well. Green stands out. So we got Y there. $94. 525. Hmm. $520.94. If it's purple, you might want to make it for that thing in your top dresser drawer. That's not a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man wardstone. All right, that's a violently vibrating flailing arm tube man. Different. Same, but different. Okay? The hell? Alright, I need to trim these. I figure that's good enough. Like, it's not amazing. I don't know what that is. Why are you putting up something from Google Share? Ah, that one. Imager. Correct. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. 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 My name's Al Harrington, and I'm from Al Harrington's Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man warehouse and emporium. We've currently got an overstock of wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. We're passing the savings on to you. I love that. That ad is awesome. Aren't we vibrating vacuum packed wing whipping cylinder person? What a sentence. I bet, Yag, that when you woke up today, that was not something you were going to say. At all, ever. It's just rolls off the tongue. Yeah. A VVVPWWCP. Like, that just rolls off the tongue. I don't usually think about what to say, so that's not unusual. If I select that, is there like an animation frame rate or something that I can set? That's better. It is. It's not a perfect loop, but for a simulation, it's pretty close to a perfect loop.
The guy who looks like he's having a seizure at the car dealership.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I like the shape. Actually, we also got a seductive photo of this thing earlier. Let's have a look. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how seductive it's being. It's too much for Twitch. This is animation, not a physics simulation. It was a physics simulation, which we exported and then re-imported to get it to be an animation, like a keyframe a vertex keyframe animation. Yeah. Is that even allowed on Twitch? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Is...
Test.
Alright, cool. I just had to make sure. So, with that, let's go. I'm gonna close that. We are going to open Godot. We're gonna see how this imports with the vertex keyframe animation. So far, it looks bad. Ooh. It looks like it's done it.
The inventor of Pringles was buried in a Pringles can.
Yes! Yes! It works, Yak! It just works! Exactly, Creeper. I'm so happy. I'm just so happy. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. Linear. Need to do explosion sims sometimes. Done. Done. It's so good. So what it was, let me stop that. I'm just gonna quickly set this up to be a, you're just gonna be a Node 3D. Like, I don't care. Wacky waving tube man. New inherited scene. That's interesting. Ooh, hang on. Ah, there it is. There it is. That's the broken bit. It's not blend shapes, no. Oh, wait. No, I know what that was. I know what that was. That's a LOD issue. That's what that is. That's a LOD issue. Get rid of the LODs. Yes. Oh, growth! G'day, you cunts! How are yous doing? What's going on? I'm extremely excited you've made it here because you get to see our wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man in action in Godot. That's very nice. What were you doing today? It's going fantastic. It's going fantastic. I was just gonna go over with everyone what my steps were to get that sim. And then how to get it into Godot so that everyone knows what the steps are. And then I'm going to probably take that chunk
Everyone
of the
call him
stream
Bob.
and upload it as a video on YouTube. Because why not? It seems like something people want to know. Refactoring, bug fixing. The fun part of game. Oh, yep. Yeah. The fun part. So. Let's do a new. So the first thing you're going to want to do is make sure you're going to edit, preferences, going to get extensions, search for MDD, and make sure you have this new Trek MDD format installed. That's the first thing you're going to want to do. Once you've got that done, under export, you'll have light wave point cache as an export as well as an import. All right. And then we can start, add our mesh. I'm just going to drop down to 16 because why not? We'll get this resized. What will go? 0.3, 0.3, set it to 4. Bump you up 2. Apply the scale. So you give it whatever shape you want. Location as well. And then I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to move it over here. I'm going to drop this down to 2. I'm going to go 15.15. We will apply scale. Pop it up however you want. Make this however you want. Have to grab some food? No worries, growth. Have fun. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. We can rotate this 90 and pop it over. Let's see.
Why do you have to apply to scale?
I just do that to make sure everything has a scale of, make sure everything has a scale of 1. And I do it with everything, like rotation as well. And then before we apply location, I duplicate it again. And then I rotate at 180. And we set this to negative. And then we can apply the location of both of these. And you obviously need the rotation applied as well. From here, I just do a Boolean modifier. We'll do it twice. And once more. Get rid of both of them. Don't need them anymore. The next thing I want to do, I want to get rid of some of these. Get rid of these edges. We don't want our tube man to be contained. Be horrible. Be horrible. Yucky. You don't want that. Alright, we need to create a bunch of stuff. We need to correct up some mesh bits here. So, first thing you're going to want to do.
Can you please make a hairy, wacky, inflatable tube man?
Nope. Now this looks disgusting at the moment. We'll correct it up in a minute. I'm just doing this so that we have a point in which we can have everything kind of loop cutted, like we can segment without issue. Because if we try to segment before we do this, we're gonna get a bunch of stuff that's out of whack. I'll just fast forward through this entire part for the video. There. It's just making sure that all the vertices line up with the ones that you want. Honestly, I can probably... Nah. That's too difficult to determine which one's which. So we go through all this. There we go.
Why don't you want a hairy, wacky, inflatable tube man?
Not right now, Goose. Trying to do something. I can get these. We can do both sides at once. What? That's going to save some time. So we do this. This is why I don't generally do, yeah, it's just re-topo work, basically. It's the boring part too. Retopo is always boring, but it needs to be done. I can just skip this entire part in the video. There we go. So, the reason for doing that is so we can select all this, we can subdivide all of it, and we get these nice straight lines. Nice straight lines. We don't need to do the bottom one here because we don't want that to wave that much. Yeah, we do this sort of thing. I probably should have done a mirror modifier, to be honest. Excellent. Do another couple subdivides in there. Now, I'm probably getting sidetracked because this is about the sim stuff and getting it into Godot. But we'll get this set up so that we've got something. Ooh, I need to fix that. We want something sim-worthy. All right. Cool. Extrude. Scale those on the X. And then we extrude these up. All right, there we go. We have our wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats, you're officially a Gedunt. Make sure to tell people the next time you see someone that looks like they should be in Street Fighter, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Yeah. Alright, so now that we've got that done, what we can do, I'm probably going to go into here. Nah, that's alright. So what we can do, go into physics, add cloth, and set the preset to silk. And then I scale the vertex mass up to 0.4 vertex mass. I know, it's a lot of different things. I also make sure I have the internal springs turned on because you're gonna want the internal springs turned on because otherwise it like crumples and you don't want that. So, we now do Shift A, search wind, and gives us this. We can move that down on the Y a little bit, bump the strength of this to about 4,000. All right. Turn off rotation. We also need to create a vertex group under our mesh. And we can just call this pinned, for example. Select all the bottom vertices. Assign them to pinned. Then make sure that it's just those ones assigned to it. Stop trying to save because I don't need to save. I just don't need to save. And now, with that done, let's give it a test. All right. Oh, that's right. I need to go into under cylinders cloth. We need to go into where are we? Where's pin? Pin group. There we go. Under shape. We select pin group as pinned. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of compression, set shear to 4, set bending to 0.1, all for stiffness. And under collisions, we will turn on self collisions. Need to turn on self collisions. Stop doing that. Need to turn on self collisions. And now we should have. Oh, not quite. Not quite. All right. Let's bump the wind. Let's change that to a cone. Let's set the noise amount to just as high as it can go. And then set you to 6,000 strength. All right, need a bit more strength. There we go. Ta-da!
Depressed Wacky Inflatable Tube Man.
And then, what we can do, we can go object. Well, we should probably select the mesh first. Go to object, go shade smooth, and then, voila. There's some bits and pieces around here you can fix up with shading and whatnot, if you want to. You can change the length of the simulation as well. Under cache, you just change simulation start and whatnot. The better topo, if you feel like it. Yes, you can do better topo and all that. But now, the important part. What you do, now that you've got all of these 250 frames cached, if you go File, Export, Lightwave Point Cache, and we'll pop this into here temporarily and just go test.mdd, export that, and then when we import that test there, we have all of them as keyframes. Look at that. They're all there. They're all there. They're all beautiful. They're all lovely. And then you just open up a project, import this blend file, disable generate LOD. The LOD will interfere with it. The LOD's the thing that breaks it, because as it gets further out, it removes vertices and such, and that causes things to, so you probably have to manually deal with LOD on this thing. But yes, you now have this. If we get rid of wind and we remove the cloth, you now have the simulation as an animation. And one that I prepared earlier over here, it plays the exact same. One thing I did do to make this look faster is in the blend file, I changed the animation to be 60 FPS instead of 24. So it's running faster. Yeah. Very easy. Very simple. It's not obvious to people, because it wasn't obvious to me at least. Re-import that. And then once it's re-imported, I should be able to just loop this animation forever. Maybe. Actually. There's Seams advanced import settings. Select the animation. I've already done that. Where did I save it? There it is. Yeah, it got saved to root. I swear to God, I made a basic Google service account and specifically didn't add permissions on purpose. Went to the bathroom, and when I got back, it had admin permissions. I think Google is hacked. Well, your account will need admin permissions. Like, looky, and now it's gonna loop. Looping wacky, looping wacky, looping wacky. You do need to do some tweaking of the keyframes and such and try to find a good loop point because it's a simulation. It's not going to naturally loop. This was the best point I could find between the start and the end that gives me enough animation that I can kind of make it feel like a good loop. Yeah. Google would never believe me and would probably flag my account. I'm so happy that this came out like this. Oh my god. I can't believe I was expecting this to take like 2 streams. I was expecting this to take 2 streams and it's done in 1. Oh, that's so good. That feels so good. Thanks for letting me know there's a much easier point cache export in Blender. Yep. I only found that out because I was Googling how to do it. Like trying to figure out how to do it. And there was what was it? I think it was this thing. No, it wasn't this. Was... this thing. This run right here. Like file export this. If the option isn't there, enable the add-on under preferences add-ons. It's under extensions now, not add-ons. And then you export it and then re-import it. That's good. Your lack of enthusiasm is universal. And I said similar in
I'm going to
Mercenary
disappear.
Mage.
Goodbye, meow.
And censored hacker, and no one gave a shit. That's like, what's your concern, Lightspeed? Like, are you concerned that someone's in your Google account? Because if you set it up with a strong enough password and 2FA, then they won't be. What up, Tricky? How are you doing? We need to get words up. Because we got ads hitting. We got ads smashing through the door. Not specifically mine, I suppose. Well done. We already got the big word. I'm so glad that worked. I'm putting that up as a that's definitely going to be a YouTube video. I might spend time tomorrow after stream, like in the middle of my day, doing like a proper video of it instead of just like a clip from stream. Yeah. Can you imagine trying to find zombie processors in a Google data center? That's why they automate things. They have a bunch of stuff automated. Like, they have systems that check processes and stuff like that. Like, they have all of their processes logged constantly. Immune. What up, Stingley? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Now that you're followed, you're officially a Gedunt. And what that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Yep. The next time you see someone wearing yellow and black, it doesn't have to be like just yellow and black, as long as on their person there is yellow and black somewhere. Introduce yourself to that person as a Gedunt. G apostrophe D U N T. No. Yes. Yes. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. You know it. It stands for good C word. It's a very good word. It's a very nice way to introduce yourself to people. People love it. What the hell? Oh, that's what the word is. All right. Don't worry, Yag. It'll click soon. Yeah, there it is. Easy. That's diabolical. What do we got? Refer's already done. We can do refer. Like it. I like it a lot. Proom. That works. Mia. Pia. Free-er.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. All right. Like, how are things being completed so quickly? All right, nicely done. At this rate, the game's going to be out tomorrow. I wish. Oh my god. No, the big parts. No comments on my crisis, really. Oh, so there's a lot more information needed. Or are you talking about the sub? Because I reckon someone can, like, if you ask nicely. I am working on a Bobble Shop Simulator. So this is the game that we have so far. You can purchase bits and pieces here. We've got this setup, which I can probably improve a little bit. We've got our NPCs walking around, which I need to tweak and tune the amount of NPCs. You can place stuff. You can rotate it. Out the back, if you've got boxes and stuff that you need to get rid of, you throw them in here. and that spits it out. It's like a wood chipper. You can pick this up. You can... Ah, damn it. Yeah, this is one of the bugs that I need to fix. Is for some reason it's not in the placing state, even though it is in the placing state. You can sell things to, like, the NPCs will come in and buy stuff. The sun doesn't move until you open the store, and then the sun starts moving. Yeah. Yeah, you process transactions. You've got change that you can put out there. There's an FPOS machine that we're working on at the moment, so that you can input the amount that they've paid, that they need to be charged and whatnot. You can... One thing we got set up recently was this. So you can purchase... Well, we don't have enough money, but yeah. Purchase the upgrade. It goes through. Purchase this upgrade. Kind of expands the store out. I need to adjust these. So I want to make these windows larger so that they take up like more space and you can see outside more. And yeah, you can like walk all the way down here. We need to add more mesh down there, more street. You add some more over there. You can... Yeah. And if you're running low on money, you can sell the upgrades to give you a bit of money back. Because in this game, you can go bankrupt. You can use the placeholder texture directly now. Yeah. What else do we have? Let me get this done. Let me get these placed again quickly. You can set pricing as well. You like... Yeah, you can round it, confirm. These prices update with all of the, like, anything that's the same item on multiple shelves, all update to be the same price. NPCs take stuff off the shelf if they want to buy something. They come over, they place it. You scan the item. I need to correct the money because that should be... I haven't created an animation for them to hand it yet, so I'm just using the interact animation. And then that one's done. This one here, we scan. I just want your money. Want your money, thank you. Thank you very much. Cool, nothing. Send them out. You want that one. Take the money. Done. See? Yep, hot dog NPC. I'm gonna have one of the hot dog NPCs just standing over there. And they're just gonna be like, just working at the hot dog stand. You know, nothing special. They queue up as well. Man, everyone's given exact change today. Everyone's given exact change. What the frick? So this one here, I can remove this tag because there's nothing on there. I can't remove that one though. And this one, I can take an item, pop it on there. Tag comes back with the correct pricing. You can also open the box and you get a bobble. Hey. I still need to set up the bobblehead, actually. You know, bobbling when you interact with it. I have got that functionality in there. I just don't have the interaction connected to anything. Also, hello, Jam. How are you doing? But yeah, there's obviously like some things that need to be cleaned up in terms of like handing payment over, taking payment, the animation for handing over the payment and waiting. There's like a bunch of small things that need to be done, but yeah. This is Godot, Jam. This is Godot. Looking good though. Thank you very much. I'm very pleased with it because what? We started working on it here. May 24th is when we started working on this. Which means, what, 1, 2... About 2.5 months is how long we've been working on this. Godot. Godot. This engine. I've customized mine a lot though. How long do you reckon it'll take to finish? I want to have a demo ready. I want to have a demo ready before November, like before November. And then I'm going to Godot Fest in Munich in November, so I want to have it ready by then, so that when I'm at Godot Fest, if I'm like talking to people about what I'm working on and such, and they want to see something, I can like pull it open and just like show them what I've got. And then probably depending on how I go with artwork and stuff that I still need to get into the game, like icons for the UI and stuff like that. I'll have a Steam page up hopefully in the next month. That's going to be the next thing I work on. Will be a Steam page. And then I'll put the demo up November sometime, early or late November. Maybe December, depending on how wish lists are going and such. And then I'll hopefully have a full release sometime around March, because most of it's just going to be modeling stuff and doing artwork and things like that once we get the demo ready. All of the other stuff is going to be shared code that I can just be like, yes, give this an interaction, and this is the interaction it should do. And then done. Yeah. That's the hope. That's the hope. Things will probably get derailed. Is it easier than Unity? It really depends on what your preferences are. Depends on what your preferences are. G'day, Julia. How are you? We made this today. We made this in Blender today. So you'll be able to hire this for a day, place it out the front of your store, and it will attract more customers into the store. This man is my favorite thing ever. I know, right? It's so good. No worries, Julia. Have a good one. Thank you for the lurk. That's so good. I'm so pleased with that. I'm so pleased with how that came out for 4 hours of work. You know? So good. So good. But yeah, that's not even. Yeah, I mean, it's probably more like 3 hours of work with all the chatting I've been doing. You're right. You're right. You've been yapping for the last hour. That's true. That's true. Honestly, I wouldn't have gotten this far without Mungalo's help. Like, Mungalo, absolute legend. The GOAT, exactly. The greatest. Of all time. Yes. Yes. Of all time. Alright. Oh, shit. I just remembered. I haven't done this yet. God damn. Fucking booyah. If you're still lurking around, god damn you. God damn you for getting me hooked on this. Haha. No. Shit. Shit. No. I think I had it right. Okay, that's better. Come on. So close, I can feel it. Oh shit, I've still got a 2 there as well. This one here. God damn, I hate this one. This one is the worst. Alright. Now that's... close. So close. Just that one there. Because now you don't have anything. There's always one, isn't there? There's always one. Always one. Ha! Got it. 7 minutes and 25 seconds. Fucking crushed it. That reminds me. Obsidian. You. Done. Hell yes. I think all of these I could probably knock out. I can probably knock all of those out in like 4 or 5 streams, maybe 4 or 5, something like that. Struggle animation will be the most difficult. These two are the only new coding things that I need to add outside of the UI. I mean, this is just updates to coding. This is updates. So nothing's Oh yeah, this is new as well. Yep. Let's actually do a commit. Wacky waving, inflatable arm, flailing tube man. And animation imported. As well as a bunch of other stuff that I forgot to commit previously. Whoops. You can ignore that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Let's have a look for some SFX. Use LFS? Nope. Nope. What I do is I take all of my models and I put them on my NAS. So, yeah. End of every day, I copy my project folder onto my NAS. And just, yeah. That way, if anything happens to my PC, I've still got it on my NAS. The poor man's LFS? Correct. Correct. And if both things go and I lose all of it, then what I do is I become a gaming streamer where I just play games and do nothing else. because that will break me. That will break me emotionally, and I just, yeah. Like, nope, screw it. Or I'd go on to text-based games so that I don't need to do anything. Is this Pixabay? This is Pixabay. I need a light switch sound effect. That's not a light switch. Light switch. How is that a light switch? Most relevant. I think it's broken. I think Pixabay's broken. Yeah, I think Pixabay's broken. Pixabay is returning a 403 permission denied. No Australia allowed. It was working earlier today. I think they're having API issues. I think they're having API issues at the moment. Very interesting. Uncaught in promise error. Unable to fetch bootstrap. Yeah, they're having a problem. We'll all have issues now. And then API or otherwise. Uncaught in promise, unable to fetch bootstrap. I think they pushed an update which has broken stuff. Hey, I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. But it has, oh. Ooh. Maybe, no. No, still failing. It's not returning any of the media. Alright, well, Pixabay's broken. They broke rule number 1, never push to prod on a Friday. I know, right? I know. That reminds me as well. Tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow is Saturday, y'all. Which means dad jokes. Dad jokes tomorrow. No dad joke as your first message, you get timed out. You're allowed to have dad jokes as your... But you're allowed to put dad jokes whenever. But tomorrow, first message must be a dad joke. How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9. 10. Professional bubbles. What else do we need? Firefighter. Come up with some more bubbles to put into the name. Can't wait to get timed out tomorrow. You can just Google a dad joke, like I don't care. Note to myself, I hate C logic. So here's a problem, Creeper. Here's the problem with that sentence. You say you hate C logic. The issue is the logic comes from you. You're the one that implements the logic using C and C++. Yeah. Sorry to say. We need to come up with some people, some bobbles. Six, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10. We've already got 6, so we need another 4. I'm joking about the fact that compiled C objects add like one line that I cannot allow in the executable because some magic order. Yuck. I need some names for stuff here. We need some names. What do we want? We have firefighter, paramedic, Sophie Science, Officer Oscar, Conan O'Bobble, Clark Lenz, Chef Caesar, Business Betty, this guy named Jeff. Jeff. His name's Jeff. Great idea, Yag. 2017 flashbacks. I mean, the villains are the disagree bobbles, and the heroes are the agree bobbles. The first comic that I'm going to make for this is that the opening to it is Karen starts complaining to someone on the phone. The person on the phone asks to confirm Karen's address. Karen starts Karening even harder, saying the person on the phone is trying to stalk her. The person on the phone gets their manager. Big reveal about the complaint. The manager explains that they need the address, otherwise they cannot fix Karen's electricity. Karen gets fed up and hangs up. Then calls the police. As you can tell, these comics are going to be just beautiful. Actually, no, not calls the police. Karen rushes off to a meeting. Meanwhile, the slap and Pac-Man walking down a street in the city. They take a seat at a cafe. They're talking about something random. They take a seat at a cafe. Protesters are gathering nearby. You might see where this is going. Protests are gathering nearby. They are chanting. What's something stupid they can be chanting? Because they're going to be complaining about. What will they be complaining about? It's going to be something stupid. It's going to be something real stupid. I want them to be complaining about something to do with the game industry. Yeah. Save the children. Protect them from... What's a... So we've already had horror games starting to get taken down. Save the children. Because we can't. Because we are bad parents. There we go. That's the chant. That's the chant. No. Protect the children. Because it shouldn't be the parents' job. There we go. There we go. There we go. I like it. I like it. That hits nice. Hello, how are you? Bucky, hello, how are you? Bucky, you'll be happy to know that today I got all of my recordings for the video. I got them all edited and put where I need them to be. Now I just need to go through and get like video of gameplay for the different games and some other things for effects and whatnot. Once I've got all that done, it'll be there. We'll have stuff. You know? Yay. Yeah, g'day, you get on. Because it shouldn't be the parents' job. The slappin' Pac-Man. Laugh. And comment on the ridiculousness of the protest. Oh, yes. Yes, we do. You're gonna love this. What you're imagining, Bucky, I bet is crap. Because you're expecting me to have made it. And for, like, just, you know, when I try to do stuff like this, it generally turns out crap. So it's a fair assumption. It is a fair assumption, alright? But I gotta tell you, with a bit of help from Munglo, we got an amazing wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man. I know, right? I know. Tea time! G'day, you gidunts. How are you doing? Raid and run? Lewd bread dog. What type of bread are you to be lewd? But fair enough. By all means, tea time, post links and stuff before you run away if you can. Otherwise, welcome in all. I'm HypnotiK. I'm a gigantic gidunt. I hope all of you will be gigantic gidunts as well. You know, all you need to do for that to happen is to follow, and you officially become a gidunt. Otherwise, raid and run, really gotta pee? Fair enough. Fair enough. We made this today for everyone that came in. It's fantastic. I love it. I'm so happy with it. Sourdough, personally. But for some reason, I can be sweetbread if they ask nicely. What's lewd about that? And thank you for the follow. Now that you are officially a Giddunt, the next time you see a ghost, I want you to introduce yourself to that ghost as a Giddunt. If you don't know what a Giddunt is, it's spelled G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. 4-letter C word right there. Yeah. G''D for good, UNT for the C word. I am a ghost? Well, yeah, the next time you see a ghost, so a ghost that's not you, alright? I don't expect you to introduce yourself to yourself as a Giddunt, alright? Mostly because I'm a lewd-minded person and lewd writer. Plus, I love food puns. Nice. Nice. Orange, you glad you got here? There you go. There's a food pun for you. Good job on the wiggle. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you for the follow. The next time you see someone walking their dog, A, introduce yourself to them as a Giddunt. B, ask if you can pat that dog. C, proceed to pat the dog even if they say no, unless they say you can't because it's aggressive. Okay? Don't pat the dog if it's aggressive. Alright? Just... So this here, we did this via a wind simulation. Can I pat that dog? Everyone can pat that dog. Yeah, we did it via a wind simulation. So it was really just a matter of getting the cylinder in, and then, you know, like so. Apply the scale. Add wind. Move that down. Create a vertex group. Take all of these, assign them there. Lock that so it doesn't change. Subdivide this a bunch. And then you can even select it all again and subdivide it even further. To get a nice amount, you know. 4, steal the dog and give new and better home. If you can give it a new and better home, then yes. Unless, of course, the people that are taking care of it are already giving it a very good home. Oh, there we go. Change you to a single arrow. So under physics, we set this to, what was it, 8,000 or something like that. We turn off rotation. We set the noise amount to 10, and we change this to cone. And then on cylinder, we give it a cloth. We go to our presets and we go silk. We set this to 0.4. We go down and we set compression and compression to 0, shear to 4, and bend to 0.01 under stiffness. We set internal springs on. We go into our collisions, turn on self collisions, and then I think that's pretty much it. Oh, hang on, that's right. One thing I forgot. Underneath you do not matter in the slightest. That's correct. None of us matter in the slightest. Don't go out there acting like you're better than anyone. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Set the pin group to the vertex group that we created with the bottom vertices. And then let me just check something here. Okay. Remove all of them. Assign them. There we go. And then, voila! Voila! You too can have a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Yep. Need to head out because life stuffs. Have a good one, Bucky. We'll catch you tomorrow. Remember that tomorrow is the Saturday. Tomorrow's Saturday. So, you need a dad joke. Your first message tomorrow must be a dad joke. If it's not a dad joke, I time you out for 10 minutes. Unless, of course, you're a moderator like Bucky, and then you don't get timed out because I'm not going to time out my moderators because I need them to time people out and moderate stuff. Words. All right. Anyway, so cut to Karen driving her car. I'm gonna say her car there because I'm the one writing the comic, so I'm deciding it's a her. All right. If anyone has an issue with that, whatever. I'm sure there's someone at Collective Shout that'll have an issue with it. Cut to Karen driving her car, yelling on the phone to the police about the electric company call center people asking for her address. Back to the Slap and Pac-Man. Talking about the protests and how they hope people don't go overboard. Karen pulls up, gets out of the car, and goes to the front of the protest. Surprise, surprise. Karen is their leader. Who would have thought? Karen starts yelling and saying that kids have too much access to adult material, and thus no one should be allowed on the internet without her say so. The Slap and Pac-Man sigh, and both head over to Karen across the road. And this is where we cut to the Slap and Pac-Man, and the Slap slaps Karen, and then Pac-Man starts yelling at her and telling her all the ways she's wrong and that she needs to grow up and stop acting like a petulant child. And Karen starts arguing back, at which point the slap slaps him again. And they're both just like, we're trying to be reasonable here. And then eventually the police show up and Karen flees the scene, being like, I'll get you. What's the story you're building? This is just a comic. So the bobbleheads that we're making, you don't just sell bobbleheads in your store. You sell bobbleheads of different types. You have the hero and villain bobbles. The heroes are called the agreeables, as in the agreeables, but bobbles. The villains are the disagreeables. And basically all of the disagreeables are different types of Karens. And all of the agreeables are just people that put them in their place in different ways. And you can sell comics. Like one of the things you can sell in the Bobble Shop store are comics about the heroes and villains of like the hero and villain bobbles. So we're creating actual comics of the hero and villain bobbles that you can purchase as merchandise of the game. And I want to set it up so that this comic here is like, I get like 100 of these comics made with like a special cover sort of thing. And the first 100 people to purchase this game on Steam can get one of these comics with the special cover. And then we go and then I can make a bunch more and just sell them as regular merchandise as well. We're building an entire system here. At some point we will have a Netflix series as well, an animated series. Based on the comics. We'll have a live action movie like FNAF for the store, because there is like a haunting kind of underlying theme to the Bobble Shop. For instance, every now and then one of the bobbleheads comes alive. Why does it come alive? We don't know. Is it a curse? Is it possessed? Who knows? And you have to deal with the bobble. So, yeah. Alright, we are going to call it here. We shall raid out. You know what? We will keep the good times going with... Ow, my knee just went pop for like the 12th time tonight. Where are we going? Ooh, Clover Pit's released? Holy shit, Clover Pit's released. Let's go to Du Bois. Of course we're going to Du Bois. We're gonna go say hi. It's gonna be lovely and nice. Everyone's gonna be friendly. G'day, yeah, gedunts. There's the raid message. If you don't have the emotes, that's perfectly fine. Just say g'day, you gedunts. That's it. It's very simple, very straightforward, very easy. Very nice. Tomorrow, Dad Joke Saturday. First message of the day needs to be a dad joke. We will continue with all of this stuff here. So we're doing UI stuff for the morning stream. So in the first 5-hour stream of the day, we do UI stuff. Second 5-hour stream, we do 3D modeling and whatnot. So yeah, we'll probably start with this. We'll keep going with the UI stuff tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, we'll probably look at doing these updates here. So yeah, have a good night all. And I'll see you tomorrow, you good dunce.